Hey guys, good morning. If I'm loud and clear, please type clear in the chat box and please turn on your videos and let me make Pandeyji co-host. So he will keep removing the people who is not turned on their video. So allow me a moment and we are going to start right away. In the meantime, Pandeyji, please confirm if we are live on YouTube.
Okay, sir,
So
let me check.
yeah, I'm adjusting my screen a little bit. We'll get started. Everyone, please turn on the video. Please, 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 please. And make the co-host. Yes. And I don't see other commenters as of now. Okay. Pandeyji, I'm really serious. Okay. Please remove the people whose videos are not turned on. No warning, no ultimatum. This is thumb rule. Just kick the people and let me remove myself. Couple of people here. Okay. So I see here. Let me remove myself. Right. Chim Chioma. Let me remove her.
Guys, once removed, then you cannot back today.
Then Amarchi. Let me remove her. Faith. Let me remove her. Removing people from community is really important. So we have a lot of people. They are just wasting our time and our co-mentor time. Who else? Looks now better screen. Pandeyji, I'm really serious. I'm literally serious. Okay. Please remove people whose camera is not on. Okay. Okay, guys. So with that notes, guys, I'm loud and clear. Please type as clear A in the chat box, and also remove people who is talking on the phone. Okay, perfect, guys. Let me share my screen, and today we are going to start the CI/CD pipeline. So let me present it, and here is my okay, and go to the Zoom and share my screen. What happened? And share my screen. Perfect. Guys, you can see my screen, right? Very nice. Guys, so uh, today we are going to start a new topic, CI/CD with Azure DevOps. Okay. What is CI/CD stand for? This term is not new, right? You have been using this term in the past a lot, and in the uh, DevOps Foundation, we have learned all those concepts, right? So please type in the chat box what CI/CD means. We'll take attendance in a moment, okay? So please type in the chat box what is CI/CD stands for. एंड पांडे जी आप लोग को निकालते रहिए. I said, Pandey keep removing people so we can focus on the limited people. Continuous integration, continuous deployment. Exactly. And this continuous integration, continuous deployment, we can do with help of some tool. And today we are going to understand which tool we will use for this continuous integration and continuous delivery. So in the industry, there are many tools available for CI/CD, and one of them is Azure DevOps. And today we will understand how we can use CI/CD on Azure DevOps. Guys, so far so all clear? Please type clear in the chat box. Okay. Now, as I said, we are going to understand Azure DevOps tool, right? So, do you know any other tool where we can use CI/CD pipeline? We can create CI/CD. Type in the chat box. Which other tools do you know? You heard somewhere. Jenkins, GitHub Action, GitLab. Exactly. So you code AWS pipeline. Exactly. So you people know there are already tools available, right? And using those tools, you can achieve CI/CD pipeline. So what does it mean? As on the screen you see already you typed 5 to 6 tool, right? So as a DevOps engineer, do you need to learn all these tools, all these 5 to 6 tools? No. As Chandan said, and as people saying no, not exactly. So if you learn one tool, concept will apply almost on every tool, and within couple of hours, being an intelligent engineer, you can learn other tool. Trust me, within couple of hours. There's no rocket science. So if you understand how this CI/CD works, how we can create a pipeline, how can you integrate everything together, then you can create a CI/CD pipeline on any platform. Okay. So let's, before we go ahead, let's do quick recap what we have did so far. So you know, from last and from beginning of the this course, you have been working on at least two big projects, right? Epic Book and Book Review application, and you have been deploying on a different cloud, right? So when you are deploying this application, so previous to previous week, you have used the Terraform, right? So now anymore, you don't go on AWS cloud, Azure management console, right? And do click, not at all, right? Now everything you are automated with the Terraform and you are automating it, right? Now, what next? Previous week, you understood the Ansible. What is Ansible? This is application configuration management, correct? So using the Terraform, what we did, we have automated the infrastructure, but now application need to be configured, right? And for that, you have learned Ansible, right? And as I said, one of our very important application, we use Epic Book, correct? Now we have our infrastructure, we have the Ansible, and we have our Epic Book application. Now, every time when you need to deploy this Epic Book application, what steps you do? Go and create all the Terraform. Then you need to run the command from your machine, right? Terraform init, Terraform plan, Terraform apply, correct? And again, for the application configuration, what you do, you have your control node, and from there you are running all those commands. But again, here, this is two blocks, right? And in the reality, everything should go automatic by default. how it will go automatic by default? Using the CI/CD pipeline, right? And how this CI/CD pipeline looks like? Something like this. And this is, you already know, right? We have already seen this, correct? What are the different stages of the CI/CD pipeline? This is what you see on the screen, right? So let's a little bit quickly recap here. So in our CI/CD, we have basically two steps. One is the continuous integration, another is continuous delivery, right? What is continuous integration? In continuous integration, what we do, we basically build the application code, then we test the application code, right? Then once we test this, then again it go for the different level of the testing, right? It can maybe again go for the acceptance testings. Then this will be deployed in the staging environment. Then it will go to the production environment, and again we can do some smoke test. And this is not something new, we already know this very well, right? In this whole process, from staging environment to the production environment, if you are doing this delivery manually, then this is called continuous delivery, right? This is continuous delivery. How we make it continuous deployment? Even this is completely automated, right? From staging to production, this is whole automated end to end. Then this is called continuous deployment. So guys, this was sort of quick recap, and we already know we covered this in our week 2. So far, so all good, all clear? Type clear in the chat box. Very nice. Now, how we can achieve this CI/CD? We can achieve this CI/CD with the help of the tool. And as I said, what is this tool is? This tool is Azure DevOps, right? So let me, okay, why do we need CI/CD? We already understood it, right? Because we don't want to do things manually. We want to automate everything. Because of that, we need CI/CD. Okay. Now, how do we achieve this CI/CD? Let me share this screen quickly. And we already understood this. So in CI/CD, we have all these tasks, right? What? In CI/CD, we have the source code where our application code or infra code lives, right? Then we need to build the application code. Maybe infra code we do not build it, right? Then we need to deploy it, and then it will go everything with the pipeline. And for that, we can use the different tool. And here is the different tools for the different purposes. So here for the source code, you can use the Git, GitHub, Bitbucket, right? For the building, you can use the Jenkins. If you're doing on the AWS, you can use the code build. For the testing and deploy, you can use all these tools here. Okay, Jenkins, Ansible, right? And for the automation, you need a tool for the pipeline. And this is where you can use all these tools. Okay, now this is whole process, and how this started, let's understand with the again continuous integration. So in this continuous integration, we have the developers, and these developers are writing piece of the code, and they are writing this piece of code. Then this code they are pushing in where? Version control system, Git, right? And when they're pushing these codes to the version control systems, then based on their action, it can have some trigger. Okay, what is this trigger? And this, okay, what is this trigger? This trigger could be the on when you are committing the code. Okay, sorry, when you are pushing the code. So from your local machine, when code is going to the git, right? So this is one action, okay, on push, right? Push is action because something is happening there, right? Again, if someone is creating the pull request, then pull request is also the action, right? So based on this action, we can trigger something. What we can trigger? We can trigger our continuous integration. Based on what? Based on the action. What could be this action? It could be either PR, right? Could be push, and on those we can trigger something. What we can trigger? Based on this, it will build, it will test, it will scan, and it will create the artifact. And now this is important. So after going through all these steps, it's going to create the artifact. And now this artifact used to deploy in the different environment, right? So once this artifact is ready in the continuous integration, now this artifact, if you go on this screen, then we take this artifact, and this artifact we put in the different stages, and we also do different testings, right? So we do the smoke test, we do the functional test, non-functional test, a smoke test, okay, then it's go to the production, then we do the smoke test, right? So here one important things, here you see we have the artifact, and this artifact is moving from continuous integration to the continuous delivery, right? And this every steps what we see, that's something we are going to build it, okay? And for that, as I said, we are going to use Azure DevOps. Now let's understand Azure DevOps tool. So Azure DevOps has the set of tools. Azure DevOps is itself a tool, but on this they has different tools, and we can use these tools in our continuous integration and continuous delivery. So here, as Azure DevOps I was showing, these are different tools, right? So all those tools we can use for continuous integration and continuous delivery. Now let's understand what is purpose of these different tools. So first is here you see Azure board. How this sound like Azure board? Have you used similar tool in the past in this course? Let me know in the chat box. Jira board, exactly, right? So when we know, when we are doing the agile way of software development, so we need a tool, because what is agile? Agile is a mindset, right? So to use, put this mindset in the practice, right, we need a framework. So which framework do we use? A Scrum framework, right? We already understood all those. And then those, using a Scrum framework, we need to put our all stories, tasks, epic somewhere. And for that we need a tool, and you can use the different tools, right? And one of them is Jira. And if you are using Azure DevOps, then Azure DevOps provides the different tools, and one of them is the Azure bot. Now it's also provide Azure repo. What is Azure repo? Looking the name and icon, maybe you already guessed it. It's similar to exactly GitHub you have been using from last 13 weeks, right? So this is similar to the GitHub. So bottom line is, if you use the Azure DevOps, then you not need to use the different tools, okay? For your task management, you can use the Jira board. For the repo, you can use the Azure repo. And the next is Azure pipeline. And this is the tool especially we are going to focus on, because using this Azure pipeline, we are going to create our CI/CD pipeline. Other than that, it also has the Azure test plan. Here we can create a different test plan, and this test plan we can integrate with our Azure pipeline. And in throughout this process, we already seen in the continuous integration, continuous delivery, one thing is always moving. What? This is the artifact, right? And that artifact need to be stored somewhere. Okay, so you can use Azure artifact to store it. Guys, so far so all clear, all good. Type capital good in the chat box. Perfect. Well, now how? Okay, so here, of course, you are going to create the Azure tool. Okay, you will understand. But when you go and create the Azure DevOps tool, then there is some structure that you need to understand. So let me explain this. So in Azure DevOps tool, so there is concept called organization and project. So there is concept called organization and project. So when we go and okay, we have again videos for that, we will watch that. Okay, so like GitHub account, right? What you do, you go and create the GitHub account. So what you give your username, your email, and give the password, right? So once you do that, then what happen in the GitHub, it create a unique account for you, correct? So there for me, my what is my GitHub account name? This is AWS with Praveen Misra, right? Similarly, in the Azure DevOps, when you go and create your account, so first of all, it will create a organization for you. It will create organization for you. So in the demo, when you're going to see it, so there you will see the Cloud Advisory 22 organization. Okay, so I have used that email ID, the Cloud Advisory 22 email ID, to create the DevOps tool. So it's created the organization. So for you, it will do the same things. When you go, give your email ID, then it will create a organization for you. And then within this organization, you can create multiple projects. And that makes sense, right? So in a company, in a organization, you could have the multiple project, right? And within this project, you can have all this tool. So what is hierarchy? Hierarchy is the organization. In this organization, we could have the different project. Okay, and each project you could have this set of tool here, right? So project one, we have this tool. Project two, we have again all this set of tools. Project 3, again this set of tools. 4, all this set of tool. And 5, all this set of tools. So once you create, you will see it, and this is how this is organized in Azure DevOps. Guys, so far so, if this is clear, I'm making sense, type capital MK in the chat box. Perfect. Now I said we are mostly interested for this tool today. What this tool is? Azure pipeline, right? So let's understand Azure pipeline. So again, same things, Azure pipeline. Now, before we understand Azure pipeline, let me explain you. Okay, let's repeat these things once more. Okay, so we have already seen this image, right? So what happening in this image? Okay, so we have the developers, right? They're doing some work. They're committing code to the version control, and based on the trigger is going to do some different task, right? Is going to perform some different jobs. What is different jobs? Build is one job, test is one job, scan is one job, then making artifact is the one job. Then our artifact is ready. Now this artifact will go to the different stage, right? And again, this artifact will be deployed to our production. Of course, it will go through all these stages, right? So this artifact, we are moving through different jobs, and then we are putting into the production. So you see here, this is basically a sort of pipeline, right? You can see. So this is the pipeline, and this pipeline we have the different job. Guys, am I making sense? So basically, this is the pipeline, correct? In this pipeline here, we have the different job, correct? Now let's understand this with a example. Okay. So everyone, guys, please try to understand. This is important. Okay. So here, what you say, we have a pipeline, right? And imagine this pipeline is for water filtering. Okay. So here you are putting some water, and this water getting filtered. And to make this water filter, make it purified, make it drinkable, it has to go with the different stages. Stage 1, stage 2. And then finally, this water will become purified, and then it will come into our bucket. Okay. Then here it will come into our bucket, and now this is drinkable. So here you see, so water is coming here. Then we have the stage 1, stage 2. So in stage 1, what happening? Of course, we are doing some job here, right? Here we are doing some job, and again stage 2, we are doing some job to do what? To make water purified, right? So can we say here job 1, right? Here we have another job 2, then here job 3, then here we have job 4, correct? So on these different stages, we have a different job, right? And within this job, what is doing? It must be performing, right, some task. You guys agree with me? It must be performing some task over here, correct? Can I type here task? Just creating this pipeline, right? This is not going to purify our water, correct? For that, what we need the different stages, right? Maybe in this stage, okay, just taking the water, taking all maybe big particles from out there, right? Then here is doing some different things, right? But of course here we have the different jobs, correct? And using these different, okay, different stages, different jobs, and this jobs has the different tasks, and using this different task, right, our water is getting purified. Okay. Now it will go reverse. Now water is getting purified, and finally we are getting the drinkable water. Okay, so far so this is clear, make sense? If yes, type capital MK in the chat box. Okay, everyone, please put attention and try to understand. If you understand this, then you can understand any CI/CD tool. Guys, you can only hear me, or you can also hear some background noise as well. Type in the chat box. No noise? Okay, perfect, super. Thank you so much. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, now if you understand all this, what have we written here? Okay, we have the pipeline, we have the multiple stages, stage 1, stage 2. Within every stage, we have the different jobs. Within the jobs, we have the different tasks. Okay, and then performing all these tasks, okay, water is getting purified. Okay, same things happen in every CI/CD tool. Okay, what do? We go and create pipeline. Everyone, if you are focused, type focused in the chat box, F in the chat box. So what we do with this CI/CD tools, we go and create the pipeline, right? So when we create the pipeline, in this pipeline, we create different stages, because one is the continuous integration stage, another is the continuous delivery stage, right? Now continuous integration stage, we do the different job. What job we do? Type in the chat box. What job we do? We build the application, we test the application, we do the unit test, integration test, right? These are the different job. Guys, am I making sense? Please type in the chat box, right? Perfect. So when we create the pipeline, right? In the pipeline, we have the different stages. What are the different stages? Continuous integration, continuous delivery, continuous deployment, right? For example, in continuous integration, what is the different job? Building the application, doing the unit test, doing the integration test, right? Now, focus and try to understand. For building the application, let's say if we have the Node.js application, then we build the Node.js application, right? How do we build the Node.js application? We run a command. Which command? We'll do the attendance, not worries. Okay, let's complete this. npm build. Yes, Sridevi, thank you so much. Exactly, right? So what we do, we run npm build. So what is npm build? Npm build is a task. You need to do that, right? So this is the task. For the build job, right? You will be running a task, right? And this task could be set of the command, or it could be also a script. If you put all those in the one file, right, this can become the script. Guys, am I making sense? So this was example for the build, right? What happened in the test job? Let's say unit test. What happened in the unit test? You run the unit test command, correct? What happened in the smoke test? You run the smoke test command, right? You perform different small steps there, right? So all those small steps, correct? A small steps, right, become the task. Okay, so far so all clear? Perfect. Now if you understood this, okay, then you understood all key concepts we use in CI/CD. So I was trying to explain you different concepts we use inside our CI/CD. What are these different concepts? Let's understand here. So here you see different steps, different concept. One concept is the trigger, one concept is the pipeline, one concept is the stage. Then within the stage, we have the different jobs, and within these jobs, we have the different steps. Okay, and what these steps is nothing but a task, or it could be the script set of the task. Guys, is this making sense, or do you want me to explain again here? Now let's understand. I'm going to explain you. All right, so what is trigger here? I'm deleting this now. What is trigger? Trigger is the action that start your whole pipeline. Trigger is the action that start your whole pipeline. And what is that action? What could be that action? In our case, commit is on the local. Commit is not action. Okay, our pull request is the action. Our push is the action. Okay, yes. So here, if we have the developer, correct? If here we have the developer, right? If he or she is pushing the code, right? Creating the PR, pull request, right? Then this is the one trigger, correct? Now, based on this trigger, what will happen? It will trigger the pipeline, right? In this pipeline, we could have the multiple stage. Sorry, we could have the multiple stage. So, what could be this stage, guys? Let me type. What could be this stage? Building the application, right? What could be the another steps? Unit test. What could be the another stage? Acceptance test, right? Now, within this build, right, we have the job, right? And for these jobs, right, we need to run some script, or maybe it could be the task, correct? Task, what is task? Set up the command, right? Pass some, set up the command, okay? And PM build, this is a task, right? If you put all those things in a script, then this is become the script, okay? So now one important things here, and try to understand. Now all concepts you already understood. Now here you see one things I haven't explained. This is the agent, right? What is this agent? You all have done npm build. If yes, type yes in the chat box. Okay. So when we run npm build, where do you run npm build? Where do you have run npm build? You have run npm build. Where did you run it? Terminal, inside the project, on your computer. Can I say on your computer? Because what is npm build do? Npm build run some set of commands, and for that it's need compute power. It's need compute power, right? So when you are designing and creating this whole pipeline, and there you are going to run these different stages. You're going to run the build, you're going to run the unit test, you're going to run the acceptance test. It need compute, right? So all these stages need to be run somewhere to get the compute, right? And this is what this agent is. As you see, this is compute, right? So this is the virtual machine. What is this agent? This agent is the virtual machine. And on this virtual machine, all these stages runs, right? Now what this all stages has? It has the job. What job has? This job has the actual command, right? npm build, right? Python test, t-test, right? So everything's happening somewhere. To doing all this, right, what is need the virtual machine, VM, and this is called agent. Guys, if this is clear, type capital clear in the chat box. Perfect. Super. Now this agent is okay. Now you need the virtual machine. So there's two way. Either you can create your own virtual machine and run all this pipeline there, not pipeline, all those tasks there, okay? Or you can use this tool providers VMs, okay? So when you bring your own virtual machine, so this is called self-hosted agent, or when we use the tool providers, okay, this is called managed, okay, managed agent. So now we understood these are the different concepts in our CI/CD pipeline. Now question is, how do we create this pipeline? This all looks good, sound good, we understood everything, but how do we create this pipeline? Creating a pipeline is very, very simple. You can create Azure pipeline in a YML file. How you create pipeline? You create this pipeline in YML file, okay? And you can name it Azure pipeline.yml. It could be any name, okay? And now question is, where will it live? It will live with your application code or your infra code, or maybe you can keep anywhere, didn't matter, okay? But to run the pipeline, to create the pipeline, you need this YML file. What we have in this pipeline, I will explain in a moment, right? And we can put this, of course, it can live on the different branch, okay? So try to understand here. So if you have the multiple branch, right? So you could have the maybe same YML file, or maybe you could have the different YML file. If one branch is for one deployment, right? So it will have the branch specific, sorry, deployment specific pipeline, right? If you have one you are using everywhere, right, you could have the single one. Let's not go there, okay? Let's put it simple. So you would have your pipeline to run your CI/CD pipeline, okay? And what do we do? You will go and write, create a YML file. In this YML file, you put every instruction and everything, okay? Now, how this looks like, let's understand this. So this is sample example of a YML file, okay? It's very simple. Again, try to understand here. So first thing first, you see here, okay, trigger. Where is the trigger? Trigger is on the main, right? On the main, we are defining here, right? So execute this pipeline when there is some action, something is happening on the main, okay? Then here you see we have the stage. Within the stage, you see we have the job. Within the job, you see we have the steps here. And within the steps, you see we have the task and we have the script. What is the script? Script is the set of the command. What is the task? Task is the predefined tool you can use. Okay. And here when we say node tool, means it's going to install the node for you. And this is maintained by, managed by the tool provider. Now again, you see here pool. What is this pool? This pool is nothing but your agent. We're saying use Ubuntu latest virtual machine for this whole pipeline. And of course, here you see the variables. Okay, what is the variables, right? So these variables we want to use throughout our stages, our steps on our task, right? So if you don't want to write same things again and again, again and again, right? What we do, we create a variable, right? So this is the variable. Now let's go in detail, try to understand it. Guys, it's very simple. So far, so am I making sense? Type MP in the chat box. Perfect. Super. So now here you see, okay, we have the trigger. Trigger is very simple. Then in the variable, we are defining some variable that we are going to use throughout our code, right? What is one variable? Node version. So we are saying we will use the 18.8 version. Now you see here in this task, okay, here we are passing the node version, right? So what is the version? Version spec, node version is coming from here, right? So it's going to this task is for installing the node.js. Okay, what is purpose of this? If you see here, purpose of this task is to install the node.js. Okay, so this is installing node.js, and for is using this version. Okay, now here again you have another variable, build configuration. Then again we have another variable, app name. Nothing need to explain, you know all those things. Now here we have the stage. What is name of the stage? Here you see this is the name of our stage. Okay, this is install dependencies and clone the application. Okay, now in this stage we have this job. What is this job? What is the name of the job? Is prepare the environment, right? And to prepare the environment we need the virtual machine, right? So then here you see we have the agent, right? What is agent? Ubuntu latest. And then here we have the our steps, right? Within the steps we have the one task and one script. Okay, now what this task is doing is using node.js version to install it. What this script is doing, this is installing nginx and the git, right? Using this command. Guys, this is how we write the Azure pipeline. Guys, so far so all clear, all good? Type good in the chat box. Now, as a DevOps engineer, you will be doing only and only these things, and that's all. You will be, for the Azure DevOps, for the CI/CD pipeline, you are going to creating these pipelines, and this is very simple one. You will create the complex pipelines. Okay, guys. So this is the helicopter view. Guys, did I make sense? Did you understand? If understand, type U in the chat box. Understand in the chat box. Perfect. Very nice. Okay, guys, couple of things. I'm sharing my screen once again. Okay. Now, let me tell you. So here, now we know this pipeline. And then, as I said, you have your own agent, or you can use the native agent. Okay, but when you go and create Azure DevOps, okay, then it's go with some approval process, so it will take some time. So here I'm expecting you will go and create the self-hosted agent, and for that there's already video in the Udemy. You will learn that. Okay, you can see there how to create this. I've given a step-by-step guide. Okay, so I would say most of the time go ahead and use the self-hosted agent for this course. And guys, I think that's all. Okay, nothing else I need to cover over here. And with that notes, I will hand over to the Pandeyji. Pandeyji, do we have the demo ready?
Yes, sir. Bhupender is there. Hello,
Mhm.
Bhupender.
So Bhupender is going to do the demo, and let me make the all other co-mentor as a co-host. And meantime, you can take the attendance.
Yes, I have shared this link. It's a week 13.
I'm making Bhupender as a co-host, Anuradha as a co-host. Okay, Panditji, now over to you. I'm also making you the host now.
Hello.
Okay, guys, I will come back with attendance. I can see there is no week 13 as of now. I will come back after this demo. Okay, Bhupender ji, Bhupen will explain the demo. Yes, Bhupen, please go ahead.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Thank you.
2 minutes back. I'm
Yeah,
setting up
yes,
the.
no problem. Take your time, no problem. Hmm.
Create the passport token was created without proper resource provider context. Identify this try refreshing page resource are not affected by issue. We access all information. Okay. All right, sir. I'm sharing my screen. Actually, some issue was there. Azure was not allowing me to create the resources and all. So I'm sharing the screen.
Okay.
Okay. Share. All right. I think my screen is visible.
Yes, it is visible.
Okay. So we are going to use Azure DevOps, and we are going to deploy that mini finance app, and that is assignment 38. And for assignment 39, there is a React app we have to deploy using Azure DevOps. So first of all, we will do. We will create an virtual machine on Azure. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm just creating the resources. So web app, Python, give me 2 minutes. I'm just creating it. And meanwhile, I will ask questions to you so that I will know like you are aware with the things. Python. I'm choosing India, Central India. Availability zones are there. That is all good. Zone 1 all good. Ubuntu 24.04 is all good. Standard all good. SSH key. Web app hyphen user. I'm generating the key pair also. The key pair name is, it is already given here. Port I'm using HTTP for inbound rule. Let me check once. Zone 1, that is all good. Okay. Disk, no changes. Networking, no changes. Public IP. I'm just creating a VM, that's it, and nothing big things. I'm just creating a VM and it will validate and we are good to go. Meanwhile, you can see this icon, this in the top left, there is an icon. This icon, if you will click here, there are so many tools for the Microsoft Cloud. So here it is DevOps. As I will click on it, it will land to the Azure DevOps. For me, I already set up this thing, so it is already set up. So it is like this for you. If you are for new for this, then it will ask you something. And let me click on this way. See, it will ask like this. To get started with Azure DevOps, you have to click on it. Then it will ask for your organization name. You have to give your organization name, select your country. It will take your subscription, and you have to put this captcha, and you have to click on continue, and it will, and this page you will be on this page. Okay, and after that it will ask you to create the projects, or we can click on the projects. It as the setup will complete, you will be land on this page and it will ask you to create a project. So meanwhile our VM is creating, then we will start our project. So it is mini finance. So I'm giving the name mini finance, a web app, and create project. See, this is the, we can say this is the our DevOps screen, and here we are having the all the things like boards, repos, pipeline, task plan, and artifacts, which recently Praveen sir explained about everything. So we are having these things here, and I am clicking on repo. So there is a mini finance GitHub repo. We have to clone that repo. Oh my bad. GitHub Praveen. So I'm going to search GitHub, and here it is mini finance. So I'm just copying this code from here. I think you all know about these things, so there is no big things. So in this here we will click on repo. You will see this interface, and here we have to import. We have to click here on import. As we will click here on import, it will say like Git repository, and then we have to paste the URL, and that dot git must be there in otherwise it will not work. And we will click on import. So it is importing the repo in this Azure environment, Azure DevOps environment. Meanwhile, we can see validation in pass, and we can create the virtual machine. Okay, it is asking me to generate a new key pair. I am clicking on it. and I'm saving this. Okay, now it will generate. Meanwhile, okay, we can see that our repo is there. Everything, whatever is in the repo on GitHub, we can see here. Now, the very first thing you have to do is, this is the first thing we have done. Second thing, you have to create a pat. So you have to click here in this icon, the profile icon. We can say in the profile icon, there are 3 dots. These dots are there. You have to click here, more options, and you have to go on user settings. This block will pop up, and here you have to click on personal access token. As you will click on personal access token, everything will be empty. No, nothing will be there. So you have to click on new token. You have to give the name for the token. Okay, and this is your organization. What is your organization? When you will create your organization, and you can see like your organization is nothing but this URL from here to here, this dev.azure.com/ and whatever after slash will be there, that is your organization. Okay, so you have to call this is your organization, so you have to give that name, and there is an expiry for 30 days, 60 days, 90 days, or custom. So you can use custom, or you can use like 30 days or 90 days. And then in the scope, you have to click on full access. As you will, and I have to give the name. Suppose I am giving the name pat demo, and as I will click on create, it will create a pad for me. So I'm not going to create, I'm already having, so I will use this same pad. And one more thing, when you will create this, okay, let me create one pad demo. That is my organization name. Just remember, organization is nothing but username for your Azure DevOps, and I'm custom for tomorrow for 24 hours create. See, when I'm creating, this screen will come. You have to copy this, and you have to keep safe somewhere, like I'm copying here. See, if you will close this, you won't be able to retrieve this key. So you have to be very careful. Just copy this, keep somewhere at the safe place. Otherwise, if you will close this, now I'm not able to retrieve that. I have to create again. Okay, so this is the path I have created just right now. So I will use the same, this one, mini finance one. So I'm deleting this one. Oh, okay, let it be. And so this is the path we have created. Now this is the first part. Now what we will do, we will click on Azure DevOps. We will go in our mini finance. Now in this project, we need to set up something like we have created the VM. See, our VM is already created. Now go to resource. Let me close this. Okay. Okay, I made a mistake, I think. Uh, See, I need a public IP, but I'm not able to see the public IP here. So, okay, Microsoft Azure virtual machine. I got confused. Okay, let me create a new machine. I'm using the same resource group. Virtual machine name I'm giving web app VM2. Availability zone is all good. Trusted virtual machine Ubuntu server is there. Size is all good. SSH key. Oh, we have to create SSH key again. Okay. We can't use the same. Okay. Web app Python user to. Okay. HTTP. Next. networking. Okay, now it is taking. Previously it was not taking this. Now it is taking public IP. I forget to mention this thing. And see, there was a thing which Praveen Pandey sir mentioned, like if we are going to delete the resources, public IP is not going to delete. So here is an option: delete public IP and NIC when VM is deleted. So you have to check this. Otherwise, if you are not checking this, then your public IP will be there. So it was a good thing that public IP was not there. Otherwise, I was not able to explain you. So here you have to check. So when we will decommission the virtual machine, this IP will also get deleted. Okay. So now nothing is required like monitoring advance and all good. We are going to create. It is validating. Meanwhile, okay. So this is our project, and things we have to set up like SSH. For the SSH, we need a key. So we will get a key from here. So let's create this one again. Download key pair. Okay, I'm saving this key. Okay, it is creating the resources. So, okay, let me, in the DevOps here, in the bottom left, we will create on project setting. So you can see this project settings are here. Now in the pipeline, because we are going to create a pipeline and we are going to deploy our web application. So in this pipeline, where it goes, what happened? Okay, so this is the pipeline. This is service connection. So we are going to click on it. And what is this service connection? We are creating SSH. Now host name. The host name is the public IP of your virtual machine. So we are about to get the public IP. Let it be. So the host name is nothing but the public IP of your VM. This is port number 22 because we want to communicate with the virtual machine. Then here we are going to use this port 22. Private key. This private key we have to upload here. So I'm clicking on it, and this is the key I'm going to use. We have to give a name to this one. So I'm giving it web app-ssh. Password not required. Oh, sorry. Username is the username of your VM. Username is the username of your VM. So the username of our VM is webapp-user2. No password required because we are using SSH. Service connection name. We are creating this service connection. So this service connection name we have to give. So I'm giving webapp-ssh. Description is optional, and we have to grant all the permissions to this. Now, okay, it is created. Go to resources. Let me close this. See, this is the public IP. I'm copying it and I'm pasting here for my reference. Okay, I'm not using this. For my reference, I'm copying here also. So this is the thing. We have given the public IP, port 22 we required. This is the key we downloaded. This is the username of our virtual machine. Password is not required as we are using SSH. We are giving this connection a name, that is webapp-ssh, and we are leaving the description. Just remember to check this grant access permission to all pipeline and save. See, the connection is created. Now, third thing. First thing was we imported the repo. Second thing was we create a service connection. Now the third thing, we are going to create an agent pool. Okay, so we are going to create an agent pool. Click here. Okay, these are the previous ones. So I will create a new agent. So as I click on the new agent, it is showing for which operating system we want to create. for Windows, Mac, or Linux. In the Linux, you can say Red Hat or Ubuntu, both the families will be there. So for which we want to create. So here our virtual machine, this virtual machine is Ubuntu machine. So for in that virtual machine, I have to download this agent, then only it will work. So what I'm doing is, this is my Windows WSL Ubuntu. So I will communicate from my local to that virtual machine to download this particular thing only. This for this agent only I am going to communicate with this. So let's start. Let it be like it is taking time. Okay. The very first thing what we have to do is we need to do SSH. But before that we need the key. So let me do ls and let me create mkdir web app and cd web app. I am creating a folder. Okay, it's created, but why it is giving some errors? CD. Did I make some mistake? Okay, no issues. CD web app. I'm in the web app. Now I need the PAM file, and the PAM file desktop project demo key. This is my PAM file. Let me delete this one. Okay, so this is my PAM file. I created, this is my PAM file, and this is in my Windows environment. This is the Linux environment. So I have to copy that file. So for that, mount C, oh my bad, user. This is the path I am giving. Rupendra Bhati, desktop, project demo, E, and I will press the tab button and it will automatically tag the file name. And where I have to copy this? Home directory. In the home directory, there is a folder named web app. In this folder, I have to paste. I have to copy this. So as I will press enter, it is copied. Let's check. ls file is there. I think you can see. Let me. ये zoom नहीं होता क्या? Okay. Is it visible? Okay, I think it is visible. So this is the PAM file. Now we need to change the permission for this PAM file. Chmod 400. I guess you know about this. Okay. Chmod 400 and the PAM file name. Press enter. Now I need to SSH in the VM. So SSH-I PAM file. Okay, it is taking this. Then username. The username is webapp-user2 at. Now we need the IP address, and the IP address is this 2244 28192 2244 28244 28192 28192. Okay, it is happening. Yes. Now let me. Okay, we are in the virtual machine. See, you can see that web app user is our user for that virtual machine, and this is our virtual machine web app VM2. We are in our virtual machine now. Now we need to download that agent. This agent we need to download in our virtual machine. So I am copying this. As you will see, this download the agent. After the download, this you can see this button. This is the copy URL button. You can click this. Again, we have to come here and we will type wget. Sorry. Okay, I typed wget and I pasted that link here. I am pressing enter. Resolving download. Is it done? Nothing is there. 404 not found. Why so? Okay, let me check. Something wrong happened. It is not downloading. Let me check again. Copy, paste. Okay. Wget. Okay, now it is done. I think something wrong. Okay, this URL. Sorry, my bad. I just tried to paste the URL and it is pasted twice. Like this URL from here to here only, and it pasted again. So it was not happening. Okay, it is done now. ls. Okay, we can see. Okay, let me zoom it. We can see that tar file is downloaded, and for the agent we have to create a folder also. So I am creating the folder web app-agent cd web app-agent, and I am moving that particular file here. So yes, not happen. Okay, let me copy. Missing destination. Oh my bad. Okay. I forget this. Single dot also can create an error. So let me do ls. Oh, ls. See, we are in the web app agent and our this tar file is here. Let me clear this. Now we need to extract that file. We need to extract that file. For extracting, the command is star xzvf. Okay, so see, we are not going to use v. V means verbose. So whatever process will be there, it will show all the process. So I'm not going to. I don't want to see that process. So we are extracting the file. It is done. Let me do ls. Okay, files are here. So you can see that these files are here for the agent. It asks for us to download. All the steps are here. You can follow these steps. I know the steps, so I'm just doing manually. For now again there is a config file, so we need to configure this. So we will run this config.shc. It says Azure pipeline, end user agreement, and everything is there. Just press enter to accept. Now it is asking enter server URL. What is the server URL? Server URL is nothing but your DevOps URL with your username. So for me it is dev.azure.com/Bhupen Bhati. Okay, this is the URL. It is asking, I pressed enter and it is asking enter authentication type. Press enter for PAT. If we want to use PAT, then we will press enter. And if another authentication is there, another authentication type is there, then we have to type that authentication type. So I'm just pressing enter. Now it is asking me to enter the personal access token. I'm already having that token. See, it is connecting to server. It is asking for the agent pool. Okay, I am pressing enter. This is my web app VM2. This is the VM where I want that agent. Okay, it is all good. Successfully added the agent. You can see it says that successfully added the agent, and this is asking for the work folder. So I'm going with the default one. All saved. Settings saved. You can see we are done with the PAT. So we are done with the agent setup. So we set up our agent, and everything is good here now. Now we are going to run the agent. See, I'm running my agent using this command /run.sh, scanning tool capability, connecting to server. It is connecting with server, listening for job. See, now till this stage we are done. Now it is listening the job. Now as we will as the pipeline will trigger, everything we can see, all the information, or we can say all the logs we can see here. So let it be. We are moving to here. See, we can see web app VM2. It is online. It was not here. As I created the new agent, it was online. As if you will set up everything and it will say like listening for the jobs, then your this will be your agent. Let me off it. This will be your agent. Okay. So we set up the SSH, we set up the agent. So what we did first, we import the repo first, then we use the service connection, then we created the agent, and the fourth thing was we installed the agent in the VM. These are the four major tasks we have to do. Now the fifth thing, the pipeline. We need to create a pipeline. So I'm going to click on here, create pipeline. There are three options: Azure, GitHub, Bitbucket. We already having our pipeline imported in the Azure repo. So we are going to click here. See, you can see the mini finance is here. So we are going to click here. Now again, it will ask you, so what you want, existing starter pipeline. So click on starter pipeline. It will give you some code. Okay. So there are two codes. I will go with the automated one. Control A, Control V. See, I have to change something. See, trigger, it will trigger the main means your in your repository, your main branch, it will trigger. Pool name is default because it is self-hosted. Checkout left, and this is I have to change SSH endpoint. That is our connection, and the connection name is web app-SSH. Okay, now these are the commands. Like I'm just doing update, install nginx, start nginx, remove that files and folders, because we want to automate everything. So I just wrote all the commands here, like remove this, whatever files are there in the root folder, remove that file and copy these files. Like mini finance file, you have to copy in this root folder, and I gave the permission. It will restart the nginx and we are good to go. So all the commands I wrote here. I will click on save and run. It is asking what is this. So I'm writing mini finance.
You can go back once.
Sure, sir.
Guys,
Back
please,
means
yeah, just scroll up, yeah, scroll up,
okay.
yes. Guys, please remember here what we are doing, like trigger, and the below in second line hyphen main. This is our repository main branch, and you
Main
can
branch.
see pool. And I just want to mention one thing, like this is a sequence. If you can see the T, trigger T and pool P, and you can see steps. These are in same line. Okay. If here and there you we will do, it will not run, right?
Yeah, proper indentation must be there. If your
Hmm.
code is not proper indent, then it will give error.
Yeah, you can see trigger, pool, steps, all these things. You can the starting point are same in one line. You can see, right? Just click on here in second line hyphen. Yeah, before that, cursor go,
Okay.
yes, and use your below key, laptop key, below, just yeah,
Okay. Okay.
go down below. You all can see, right here. You can see these are in same. For example, stage, pool, or trigger, auto in same line. You can see here. Okay, it should be same. If here and there you will do, it will not run at all. So I wanted to highlight this one. Yes, Bhupen, please go ahead.
Yeah, and here we are using the our self means our self-hosted agent pool can be changed. It can be your operating system, it can be your agent, whatever want you want to. So it can be changed. So right now we are using agent. So here it is name. Otherwise, here it will like the operating system or something. Then we are writing our Ubuntu latest and all. So we will do that after also. And this is quote our SSH endpoint is there. Whatever SSH connection we have created, so the name I have given, then it will call to the source for it is the backend things. Okay. So and for this thing again, I wrote everything. So I am just clicking on save and run. And this is the commit message. When we are using the Git and we are doing like hyphen m, then we are giving a message. So this is the same message. So I'm writing like mini finance underscore pipeline 001. You can add some description, save and run. See, as you will click on save and run, we will be on this page. So it says that stage is not started. So you have to click on the job. See, it is asking for some permissions. So click on view, permit, permit. Now it is listening. And see, here also you can say that listening for the jobs, running job, this job is running. We can see the logs here also.
And to run this pipeline, that terminal should be always up. Okay, we cannot
Yeah,
close that
if you will,
terminal.
yeah, if you will close, then the agent will be closed and it will say like it will give some error. Like I'm not able to find the parallel edge, parallel things, something. I will show you that error. It will ask for that.
Now you can see left side. When you click one by one, you can see all these steps we are doing.
Yeah, everything is here, like running job, then it will see. Now it is doing SSH. This is the main part. If there is something wrong, it will fail. See, it got failed. It says something like okay, it got failed due to some error. Let me check. Front end will not work on dumb terminal. Okay, let me see the code. But it is already there. Why it is saying unable to initialize front end? This front end required a controlling TTY. Okay, okay. Again, let me go with the pipeline. It was working, but I don't know why it is saying this. Okay, let me see the pipeline. Unable to finalize front end dialog. Unable to initialize front end. Okay. Standard input. See, it is saying like it is showing something and I have to, okay, let me create again. Let me create again. Pipeline, new pipeline, we can say. Starter pipeline. Let me copy this code. Yeah, trigger is main, pool is default, step is checkout. Step is checkout self, SSH. I have to change this web app hyphen SSH. Okay, this is all good. This is all good. web app -ssh commands non-interactive sudo apt update -y. Okay, ये मैंने उसको बंद कर रखा है. It's all good. Okay, I think it is all good now. Now mini finance underscore pipeline 002. Click on jobs, view, omit. See here also it says like it failed. Again, it is listening the job. The SSH is the main part because I tried twice yesterday and it was working good. That's why I'm having here two codes for mini finance for different approaches I tried and it was working good. So, but in the SSH it happens. Sometime it takes like see, it happened. What was the error? As like Praveen sir said, see here, if you can see, isko zoom kaise karu? See, in the steps, there is an space. There was an additional space. That why it was failing. So I have to remove this space. Then only it will work. Okay. So this is work. This is done now. You can see. Okay, it is not. Okay, it is pending. Like okay, it is building the status and all. So okay, let me copy this IP address. http://control V. Okay, it is happening, I think.
HTTPS, you are typing HTTPS.
I type HTTP, but I don't know. My browser is auto-correcting right now these days. I am typing HTTP and it is taking HTTPS. Okay, see, our website is live. We are done. Our website is live. We can see my wallet. Okay, this is my wallet. I'm not having that money. This is my this is the wallet. This is the profile. You can see the profiles are there. Means everything is working. Okay, everything is working. This is the help center. So see, we are done, and I don't know why it is not showing successful. See, it is showing successful. Okay, some space is there. I don't know why. It is showing. Okay, it is showing succeeded. Okay, it is showing succeeded, and here also we are success, and this is the our mini finance app.
So guys,
So this is
what you observed earlier, what we are doing, we are doing manually, right? And this is automated. We have just few lines right, and after that, it will automatically deploy on your server. Just open.
yes, yes, sir. Because the thing is, whatever we are doing manually, we are putting everything in the code and we are asking our pipeline, okay, just maintain everything. And see, I have to show you one thing. Like, then you will ask, okay, see, this is my code. So I manage when you will when we are clicking on the starter code, the code it will give you the demo code. So this thing will be there. You have to change this pool name, these steps and everything will be there. You have to just change this thing like SSH endpoint. I change with the current one. This is not mini finance. When I tried this, so I gave the name mini finance SSH. So whatever SSH connection you are name you are giving them, then you have to write this. This will be there. This will be there. Target folder you have to write like this only. Don't give only mini finance. Just write TMP mini finance. See, if you are writing directly mini finance, what it will do, your target folder will be on your Ubuntu home. Whatever virtual machine is there on the home folder, this target folder will be there. So when you will try to remove this thing, when you will run this command sudo cp-r with this only mini finance, it won't be able to copy all the files in this folder. I tried this and it was saying like you are not having the permission or it is having some restriction. You can't copy that particular folder which is in your home directory to the direct this root. This is your root folder. So it is not allowing you. So that's why I am putting this in temp and mini finance. Like I am using this temp folder. In temp folder, my mini finance is there. So it won't give any error. It will means this command will execute. So don't use directly this temp. 2 minutes आ रहा हूं. So don't use this temp this mini finance directly. If you will go like this, it won't work. Okay, and one more thing, in our code we are doing sudo systemctl enable nginx. So the last error, let me show you the last error. See what is saying systemctl enable. So sometime like it is asking, sorry. So what it is saying that means it is saying something, okay, you have to enable. So it is giving a message when you are enabling your nginx or whatever. So it is giving you a message. Then this pipeline will won't be able to understand why the message is coming. So that's why it will give you this error. That's why I just commented this. I comment that out where it is. You see this. I comment this out like enable CTL. There is no require. There is no need, because if we will start this after completing all these things. We will do restart the nginx and it will happen. Everything will happen. So yeah, this is the code. I will share the code and everything with you. So mini finance is there. So your three means your two assignments. Assignment 37, that is setting up the agent pool and pat, that is covered. And your assignment 38, deploy the mini finance using DevOps pipeline, Azure DevOps pipeline. It is also covered with this. And if Praveen sir will allow me, then I will tell you the React app also.
Okay, if you want 5-10 minutes back, then you can take, else you are good to go.
Okay, guys, if you want to ask me anything, you can ask.
Yes, you can ask any question from here. Let me, I think
Let me stop so that I can see.
yeah, first of all,
Okay,
please raise your hand and we can allow you to ask.
that Isha Emeka, I think you are sleeping. See, don't sleep, yeah. If you are sleeping, then just leave, because properly. Okay, sit properly. If you have any doubt, any question, just tell me. Yeah, guys are on video. I'm very happy. I can see the faces. Yeah, smiling faces. Very good. If you are not having, then I have to ask you something, because we are doing interaction. It is not like you are watching any movie. See something. If you understand, see something. Like say something.
Yes,
If
yes,
you
Varun.
understand, if you don't understand. Yeah. Okay. Someone is there.
Yeah, yeah, so
Varun.
Varun here. Yeah, good afternoon. Yeah, I have one question, sir. Like in this part, the automation for the infra is not happening, right? So what is the difference between that part? Like Terraform, we are using to automate the infra, right?
Using Terraform, you can provision the infra only, na. You will create the DevOps pipeline. See,
But
if
here,
you want.
here we creating the VMs manually, right?
No, you can do with Terraform also. That is your approach, because I am creating, because sometime it happened like I didn't see, I missed the one step for the public IP. And I got the error. Then again, I created a second VM. And as I created the second VM, I just found there is an option, because in the last meeting, Praveen sir guide us, like if I think Vishal was there. So he was saying like if we are deleting, if we are decommissioning the resources, so everything is getting down. But the reality is, Praveen sir said that public IP always be there. So for to show you all this thing, I am creating manually. You can do with Terraform also, no issues.
Okay.
Varun, actually, it's our assignment requirement to create this. Okay, you can also create your VM with help of the Terraform, right?
Okay. Good.
Your capstone project will be there, and you have to do everything with Terraform. And you have to be very careful, because in this pipeline and all, you can't revoke the things. Like you are commissioning the infrastructure. If your Terraform fails, then you have to code your Terraform. Like if it fails, you have to revoke it automatically. Otherwise, if you are not putting that code, then you are going to charge. You will get the bills. It happened with me. That's why I'm saying. Yes. What do you say?
Yes, Safari, please go ahead.
Okay, am I audible?
Audible.
You mentioned something about if we shut down the terminal where we run our agent, the agent will automatically stop. So I want to ask, can we also keep the agent alive with PM2?
Buddy, your voice is not clear. I'm not able to hear you properly.
Okay, let me
You can type your question in the chat.
clearly now. Okay, I said you mentioned something about if we shut down our terminal where we run our agent, where our agent is live right now. If we stop the terminal, the agent will stop automatically. It won't run again. So I'm asking,
Correct.
can we keep it alive with PM2?
You're
See,
right.
this is the terminal. This is the terminal. Like this is my Azure. This is my Azure virtual machine. If I will close this, then it will be disconnected. Like I'm means I will disconnect with this, and my agent is running in this VM. So if I will click on it, if I will close this, my agent will stop. Then the pipeline will give you an error. See what error it will give you. Let me show you. Pipelines. I
And
have
one
to.
more thing I would like to add here. So there are two kind of agent we can work. For example, just Bhupender so there will be you can see a terminal, right? So it's a agent is running on that, listening for job. You can see always there. Okay, if you're talking about accidentally we have this close this terminal, then what will happen, right? So in that case, we also can use this agent as a service, okay. So service means like we have many services in our Windows and Linux server, okay. So you can use agent as a service. In that case, don't need any terminal, all these things. Service will run in backend. Okay, just start the service and forget about this terminal. So that agent service will running in backend. Okay, whenever you configure this agent or your Windows machine, then you can see this kind of thing you will get there. Just do and configure this first. Yeah, Bhupendra, please go ahead.
Yeah, so that is the thing. Like if your agent is not working, then it is giving you some error. Let me. I just kept that error. Let me show you. It will give you some error. I'm not finding. I'm searching for that image. As I will find that image, I will share with you. So it is giving some error. Like I'm working with, but parallelly that agent is not working. So it will ask you for the agent or something like which it can work with. So it will give you that error. So using that error, you can understand. Okay, we need to set up the agent, and if you are not setting up the agent, you can run this without setting up the agent. You can run your pipeline. It will say like, okay, I'm not able to run the pipeline because some parallel things, whatever it required, it is not there. I'm not finding that. I will share on WhatsApp actually. The late night I practice this, so I'm not finding that. So it is there.
Okay,
But
no
yeah,
problem.
the errors are there. I will share the document. I will create a document with the errors also. I will share the document also.
Yes, Roj, please go ahead. If you have any question, you can ask.
Yeah. Hello. Yeah. Hi, Bhupen sir. I just see your deployment. I have a question. Is that we are doing the Azure DevOps and the CI/CD where it comes to deploy unit test, smoke test, and also the CD things. And I don't know like how we do this unit test and where does your deployment lies, because I see like it's overall from starting to the deployment. but can you like break down the things and how we do the unit test and smoke test?
Okay, fine. So for this, I am just waiting for the React app. In that, I have that steps and all testing step and all that I am having. So just wait for that.
It will come in second demo, right?
In the second demo, in the second demo, testing phase is also there. So if I will something is missing or if I will break something, then it won't allow me to deploy the things. So it is there in the test and all test build, test, deploy. Three things are there. So I will tell you. See, for the everything, like if your pipeline goes in, if you will work for the real production, real enterprise, so there are so many steps. Things are going there, they are checking the code as it will check your Git code also. That whatever file you are giving, the main file you are giving, like Docker file you are giving, whatever you are giving, it is checking that. And it feels like some vulnerabilities are there, then it will say like, okay, we are finding the vulnerabilities, so you are not able to go further and it won't create. So if their logs are there, the same logs right now I show you, like here, wait, where is the okay, let me click on this and let me share my screen. Actually, after sharing nothing is visible. Okay. See, this is my mini finance. I hope you can see my screen, right?
Right.
This is pipeline. See, this pipeline got failed. So it is giving you this error. So whenever at any stage it will fail, it will give you everything. What it is saying, that config unable to initialize front end. Why it is not able to initialize front end? Because there is something. See, you have to understand what is this error. Unable to reopen standard input. What is the standard input? What is the standard output? So you have to understand all these things. What is the standard input? We are putting the keyboard. The keyboard is the standard input. What is the output? Our console, the screen, whatever screen we are looking at, that is our standard output. So when I kept that system ctable enable thing was there, so I just ask it to enable the nginx. So that time it says that like I am giving the input, but there is an output and I am not able to handle that output. So this is the error for only one line, but it is giving this much of things. So whatever it will understand, it will give you the error. So you have to understand the error. This is the logs, you have to understand the logs. So whenever the pipeline will break, it will give you the logs. You have to read the log and then you have to understand the thing and you have to work on it. See, it got succeeded, right? Yeah. So things are like whenever you are running the pipeline, whenever the stages are there, at any stage it will fail, you will get the logs. You have to understand the errors. And the best engineer the best engineer is the person who understands the error. Because a hacker who hacked the things, he knows what error he can fetch. So they are trying to manipulate that things, they are working on it. That's why they are hacker. If you are a good programmer, it is all good, but hacker is the best programmer. So because they know the errors, so just try to understand the errors. Yesterday in the group there was a person, I don't know, but they are saying like they are just putting the errors, and there was a simple error like SKU was not mentioned in their Terraform. And the second thing, they were not using the US, East US or the Central India. There are some regions which are very powerful, like your resources will be there and it won't be fail. So you have to use that things only. Don't go with the, I think they were using Finland or whatever, I don't know. but try to understand that things. Try to understand the error. Don't copy and paste the error on GPT. If you are doing that, ask it, explain the error, then work on it.
If people are sleeping or listening carefully.
Don't know. Guys, make some noise. Like
Okay.
I'm not speaking, like you are not speaking. I'm not. Pradeep, please. Yeah.
Yeah, please go ahead, Pradeep.
Yes, sir. Are you able to hear me?
Yes, yes.
Yes. Okay. Yes. Thank you, Bhupinder sir, for the presentation. I have a question. Like, for this presentation, are we done with the continuous delivery or deployment?
This is the continuous. There are three things: CI and CD. Continuous
Yeah.
integration, then continuous deployment, then again
Yeah.
there is a CD, continuous delivery.
Yes. Yeah.
These are different things. So
Mm.
this is the CI part. Like, okay, we can say this is continuous integration means integration happens when there are steps are there. There were in this pipeline there were only a single thing. It is
Mm.
doing SSL and the deployment happened. So this is
Yeah.
continuous integration with deployment. Okay, if any
Deployment.
changes, because right now because the things like if we are using the repos, we have to set the upstream and we have to set the upstream also. Suppose I am making any changes live, I am making any changes on my VS code or whatever, so we have to set up the upstream also for the for our repo also, like global things should be enabled there. So whatever changes I am making, as the changes will be triggered the in the app
Yeah.
stream, it will go like, okay, some changes are there, so it will happen, it again will trigger the that particular main branch. Okay, there were like trigger
Mm-hmm.
hyphen main branch. You
Yeah.
can see like if I am creating a dev branch, so I can give it like trigger hyphen dev branch. So
Mm.
we will push
Yeah.
our code. We are not pushing, we are just changing. So it will go there, the pipeline will trigger, again it will run. So this is the simplest pipeline. Like I just make it like just give the code and it deployed my website. So it is integration with deployment.
Deployment. Like, yeah. Okay. So if it is delivery, like we need a manual approval, right? In
No.
real world. So are we gonna show that also in the demos?
Yes, exactly. It's you will need approval if you are working on production. Then
Yeah.
yes, there is a approval you need. I
Okay.
mean,
For
there
the
is a section. Yeah, there is a section in pipeline. You can add approval
Yeah.
section.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's exactly that. That's what I want to see, like
And
how it
after
works
that,
in
yeah,
real.
after that, a email will be generated to your
Yeah.
approval, and they will approve.
Okay.
Then it will action again. I mean, for that
Okay.
time of period, it will be paused. The pipeline will be
Mm-hmm.
paused for
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
that time period.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Bhupender.
for I think for that only, I think that Azure board is there, because
Mm.
in your Capstone project, all things are there. You have to create the things, entire things using Terraform. Then you have to write this code for the pipeline. Then pipeline, the pipeline will have the stage like build stage. The code scanning test will be there. Then after deployment, code will be there, like it is working or not or whatever it is. So everything will be there. Then in the last step, like you are doing with the dev, then it has to be in the production. For the production you need approvals, so for that also
Yeah.
there are some steps. So this is the basics, like today we are starting this thing, so we can't go
Mm.
on that level. I can explain you that level, but 90% people will like it will be bounced. So this is the
Yeah. Sure. Sure.
basic, this is the basic thing. For your capstone project we will do everything.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I got it. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, we are building our base actually right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there any other question? Then please ask. Else we will take attendance and we will take 15-minute break. After that, we will go for another demo. Yes, Mahesh, please go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Go ahead, go
Yes, we
ahead.
can. Yes.
Yeah, I just want to know means with Azure DevOps pipeline, we are also able to connect to AWS cloud and create database in AWS. Is also planned? I just want to know. and all VMs also connecting in AWS, completely doing in AWS. Only thing is we are using the Azure pipeline.
See, you are talking about multi-cloud. Okay. So
Okay.
using there is a project we can after means in the end of this code I will try to do that, like we will deploy a website and we will use the we will do it on AWS, and we will try to make like we will give some errors and all, so AWS VM will won't work, then the things will migrate to Azure or GCP. So I'm trying to do that because in the AWS community builder, I'm having some
You
project. I was planning
Yes,
for this.
Bhupender, they can do on AWS also. There is no problem. For example, if they have created, you have created virtual machine, then they have also created AWS EC2 instance, right? They can connect this kind of thing. They can do. I don't think there will be any problem with that, right? But as for our requirement, as per our assignment, you have to create virtual machine in Azure.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah,
Sure.
same thing you can do on AWS also. There is no
AWS.
problem at all.
Okay, means it will
With
be
any
called
cloud
as
actually.
multi-cloud or it's
No,
called
I'm
as
not talking
multi-cloud
about
only.
I'm not talking about multi-cloud. I am talking about
Yeah. Okay.
EC2 instance. For example,
Yes, correct.
Bhupender created virtual machine in Azure. You can also create a EC2 instance in AWS, and you can also create a service connection with them. After that, you can work
Yeah.
like this. You
Yeah.
can create pipeline. You can connect. You can deploy your application on that EC2 instance with help of this
Yeah.
pipeline. There is no sweat at all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
multi-cloud is a different. It is very
Yeah,
difficult
that.
architecture.
Yes,
It
yes,
is
yes.
very
That's why I
difficult
got
architecture.
confused.
You
We
can
are
do
just
that, but it is
we are just replacing Jenkins with Azure DevOps. That's it.
correct. Things are
Okay.
same. Things are same. You can
Yeah.
do with Jenkins also, GitHub also. Things are same. Just understand the process.
Okay. Sure.
Yes, Vivian. Vivian, go ahead.
Joy Vivian, who is there?
Okay. Sir, can you hear me?
Yes,
Joy,
yes, we can.
yes, tell me.
Okay, so I wanted to ask, at what point do you integrate tools like Argo CD for continuous delivery? It appears like Azure DevOps has already covered that up. So at what point do you get to use tools like that? Is it for something more complex when you're deploying an application that is more complex that you have to
Argo
integrate Argo
CD.
CD?
Argo CD, do we have do you have Argo CD, Bhupen? I don't remember actually.
No,
Okay.
for the capstone and all, we are doing that. But for this Argo CD is again, it is again the tool for this CI/CD. So Argo CD is for CD, matlab continuous deployment and delivery. So we can use that also. But this is, see, we are making the foundation, so we are not going to explain everything today itself. Otherwise, see, things will be very complicated for the people to understand. So we are just doing the basics. For the projects we are going to do, like for your capstone
Yes,
project, everything will be there. You have to use the
Related,
like
yes.
it will be a kind of enterprise project. Prometheus will be
Okay.
there, Grafana will be there, everything will be there.
No,
Okay.
just ask question related to this assignment. Okay. Yes, Saroj, go ahead. Please ask your question.
Yeah. My second questions. I just want to know, like, do we integrate only the server, or is also like the microservices, like the Lambda or serverless functions? Like, we also do integrate with the Azure DevOps with the microservices things.
We will come it back. Okay. We will have Docker and Kubernetes are there in coming weeks. So we will talk about there.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Vivian, you are there. Then please ask your question. And meantime, I am sharing attendance link. Please mark your attendance for tomorrow morning. Sorry, today morning. It's a week number 13. I have shared this link. It's week 13. Okay. Mark your attendance. After that, we will take 50 minutes break.
So she can't unmute.
Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, Vivian, just try again.
Try again. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, I can unmute now. Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir. Um, my question is a quick one. I wanted to know if my subscription on Azure is going to expire today. Can all of our assignments still be done with the 750 free minutes and 180 free minutes, 1800 free minutes we have on the Azure portal, or we'll need to get a new account?
You can create a new account if you can, but don't use the same payment method. Okay.
Sorry, we are taking 15 minutes break here. After 15 minutes, we will take another demo. Okay, guys. Okay, Bhupen.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Yeah, thank you so much. We will come back in 15 minutes. Hi guys, welcome back. If you're back, then type back. Guys, please turn on your camera. As you know, we have already removed more than 20 people today, as Praveen sir asked us to do. Yeah, Bhupen sir, we can proceed if all can come back here. Yeah, we can start.
All right, sir. All right.
Thank you. Guys, please focus on this assignment. It's very important for you. And at the end of this demo, you can ask question if you have.
Guys, ask questions. Don't sit back and don't watch his like ask the questions. If you don't have any question,
and don't
not,
sleep, please.
don't. If you are sleeping, leave. All right. So now the second, this is your two assignment we have covered, assignment 37 and assignment 38. Now the assignment 39 we are going to present. And let me share my screen again. All right, so you can see this is 2024428192. We are having our mini finance app. And now again, see, this is our mini finance project. We are done with this project. Now we need to create a new project. And the new project is React app. RECAT, React app. Okay, let me, okay, keep it here, create. Meanwhile, my React app. I'm in this my React app, the Git repo, clicking here on the code, copying this, going back. This is the React app. Again, we are having everything. This is the tools we are going to use. The repo first. We are going to import. Click on import. Pasting the repo. I pasted the repo link here. Import. And we are on our way. Okay, successful. Okay. So you can see that this entire directory is here. Okay. Now this is the new project. In that previous project, we created the agent, we created the connection. So for this also we have to create the connection. So we will go to the service connection, create service connection, SSH, next, host name will be same because I'm using the same VM. I'm not going to use another VM on the same VM. I'm doing the same thing. Now the port is this, private key. I have to upload the private key. This is the private key. username, web app hyphen user2. Be very careful about the details, otherwise it won't work. React app hyphen ssh. Just one sec. I need to stop sharing. Okay, I need to disable this. Okay, great. Share again, entire screen, share. All right. So it is visible, right? So now I gave the host name, the port number. This is the key I uploaded. This is the username, our virtual machine username. Password not required because we are doing SSH. This is the service connection name. Description, if you want to add, then you have to click here. Then you have to click here, grant access permission to all pipelines. Save. We created the service connection. So what we did, we import the repo, we create the service connection from pipeline, we create the service connection. Now agent pool, default, this is the default one. Let me go back. Agent pool, agent is the same, like on the same VM we are doing that. So agent is the same, so there is no issue, I think. Oh, it got restarted, I think. Let me check. Okay, meanwhile, agents, see, the terminal got shut down. This that we exited from this terminal, so it is saying offline. Okay, so again what we have to do, कोई बताएगा क्या? Again we have to log in with the web app. SSH -i web app key pair web app hyphen user2 at the IP address is 20.244.28192. 20.244.28192, I guess. 20.244.28192. 20.244.28192. Okay, what it is saying? Permission denied. Public key. Okay. Okay. I think I have to change the permission. chmod 400. Unless only read permission it is having. Okay, I need to change the permission. Just one sec. What happened? Just 1 minute. Just 1 minute. Why it is happening? Is something wrong? Web app VM2 keypam web app user. Ah, yeah, this is all good. Then why it is giving this error? Just one sec, guys. Just one sec. Array hang ho gaya. It is not working. What happened? Sorry, my system got freeze. I don't know why, but it is. Okay. Why so it is not connecting? क्या हो गया यार? चल तो रहा. Memory issue. Okay. Just one moment, please. It never react like this, but today I don't know why it is saying like this. क्या हो गया यार? Just one. Okay, let me see. I think some issue with the. Let me close this again. I have to. ls id which mode include pmp include which weapon mali katte सबसे बड़ा. Okay, happening. I think there was some issue in this WSL, so it was not happening, but it is happening now. Guys, you can see I am in the virtual machine. I'm so sorry that I think something wrong happened with my WSL, so it was not working. I didn't I nothing I did. I just restarted and it is working now. I'm doing ls again. See, okay, fine. So we are good to go. So see, this is on. Our agent is enabled, and the web app VM2 it is showing offline. I hope you can see my screen. Just say yes or no. Just unmute yourself and say yes or no, because I can see in my another screen it is visible now. Okay, so you can see this is offline. Somebody
Yes.
sending message like can you share when you troubleshooting it? Help us. Sam Kelly. So I did nothing. I just restarted my WSL. It was having some issue, and that's why it was not connecting, or some it was not getting the key or whatever. So I just restarted. I just closed that WSL and I started that. That's it. I didn't troubleshoot. I didn't do anything. Just restarted, and it was working. I just changed the permission and I did this. That's it. So it started. I'm in my VM, and now see everything. I think it is configured. Now we need to run /run.sh. See, this is offline. I hope you can see that this is offline. Okay, this is offline. Now, as I will press enter, it will become online. Connecting to server. See, okay, it become online. I hope you can see, because here it is like Zoom screen, Zoom setup screen. Okay, so you can see this is online. So it is listening for the job and it is online now. You can see this. Okay. Now what we need to do. So we did two things. We import the repo, then we create a SSH connection, and this we just make our agent online because my WSL get closed and some connection mismatch was there, so it was offline. Now again it is offline. Now the third thing. And that is agent is online, SSH is there. Okay, now pipeline. Sorry, pipeline. Go to pipeline, create pipeline. ये क्या हो गया भाई? Okay. So as we create pipeline, Azure repo, React app, because we already get that means we already import that, so that's why. And now you can ask, like previously we import the repo, this option was not there because in this React app there is Docker file also, Kubernetes file also. These all files are there. That's why it is showing all these things. So we will click on starter pipeline. See, it is giving you the code, the default code. It is saying like VM image. It is saying the steps are there. Script is also there. It is giving you little things. So I'm just copying my code. I tried it once. Control A, Control C. See what I'm doing. I will explain. Again, it is triggering the main branch. The pool is named default because that is our agent. Now variable SSH service. SSH service means the SSH service connection. That name we have to give here. The SSH service is web app SSH. Now here we are creating artifact. Like in today's session, Praveen sir said we can create the artifact, and it is we can see the artifact here. In the left panel, you can see the mouse. We can see the artifact here. So it will create the artifact because we are building in the React app. We what we do and we install the npm, then we'll do npm build. So it will build something. So that is the artifact here. Again, I explain like we are not going to create our build, or we are not going to keep our build directly in the home folder or root folder. We are going to keep it here in the temporary. So there will be no permission issue. And this is the deployment path, isolated a folder. Okay. So this is the path, like previously we put our application in var www.html. For this, we are going to create this React app. Okay, so this is the another folder. We are not going to put all the file in the HTML, in the root folder. This is also the root folder, but this we are creating another folder like React app. And these are the builds are there. So it will create a build. It will install the Node.js and everything. Then we are going to test it. See, testing phase is there. Then it will deploy. Everything will be fine. Then it will deploy. So everything is good. Let me check. Okay, that we are installing, updating Nginx, creating directory, given the permission. See, we are changing this also, this config file also. We are giving this path, React app. Okay, these all things you already done. So nothing is there. That SSH name web app -SSH we have given. Save and run. React app pipeline 001. पहले ही पढ़ गई. Okay, it said that the pipeline is not valid. Copy file over SSH input endpoint could not be found. Okay, let me check the name. Service connection. Okay, the name is wrong. The name is React app SSH. Okay, fine, my bad. Pipeline. Okay, I gave only React app. I have to give React app SSH. Edit. Here I have to give React app SSH. Validate and save. Save. Run. Run. See, you can see this phase again. Create on build React app. It will ask for the permission. Give the permission. Here also you can see. See, running job build. Can I do like this? Okay. ये दिखेगा नहीं है. Okay. Okay, you can see that build is happening, and here in this screen, छोटा बड़ा नहीं होगा. Here in this screen you can see that logs are here. It is installing the Node.js, whatever we mention in our code. See, it is in the build stage. So in the build, what it is doing, it is installing the dependencies, like it will install the Node.js for the build, what it required. It will create the artifact, then artifact we will use for the test and deploy. So it is doing that thing. See, it is building the app. Let me maximize, you will understand. Our app is built. Now it is publishing the artifact. Okay, great. See, as it will complete with the artifact, these are the artifact. As I click on this, see, these are the artifact. We can see these are the artifacts. I think it is visible. I have to, okay. This is the artifacts. Whatever we build, these are the artifacts. Okay. These are the artifacts. See, build is complete. Now it is in the test phase. See, job build completed. Okay. Job build completed with result succeeded. Now it is running the test. Okay. Oh, test is again finalizing. Test is done. Now it is deploying. See, job test completed with succeeded. Now deploying. Here we may face error. It is copying file to VM. See, you can see it is copying file to VM temp folder. Okay, it is visible. So it is copying file. Okay, copied, deploy and configure an Nginx. That is also done. See, this is our mini finance app. It is now, this is the same IP address. I am duplicating it. See, this is our React app. This is mini finance. I'm not going to reload it. And on the same, this is our React app. So our pipeline is done. We are done with the deployment. You can see job deploy complete with the result succeed. And this is the success, and this is our React app. Asha, when we are doing the things, then it is like it is typical because I already did this thing. So yeah, I am aware with this thing, so I can understand the things, and I am understanding the error, and I am just working on them rapidly, and I'm not using GPT and all. So I understand the things, and I am working on it. I am working on it, and it is happening. But for you, if you will go the first time, see, just face the errors, because then only you will be able to know, okay, if this error will come, then what I have to do. Just write, because the thing you are writing the thing. So just write the error and make a note, look, okay, when this error come, then we have to do this thing. So in this way, you will be very smart. In the next time, when someone will ask you to do the things, it will be very easy for you. Yeah, it looks easy, but it is not easy. But first time, if you will go for it, it won't be like it is easy. It is not that much of hard. It is very easy. You just need to focus what you are doing manually. That thing only you have to put in the code. Okay, let me. All right, let me break the pipeline. Okay, let me stop sharing. I am making changes and I will ask you if you understand. Okay.
Before that, can we take question? When
Yes, sir. We can take the questions, but somebody is asking like if any error come, then how we will resolve this. So I'm
okay,
just.
before somebody, let's concentrate for all body. Okay, just take a few questions from them, then we can break
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
our
Yeah,
pipeline.
I'm
Okay.
ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Just ask.
All right, okay. Yes, guys, please raise your hands and you can ask your question regarding this assignment. Okay, and after that we will break and fix the pipeline. If you have any question, please raise your hand. Ask your question. Yes, Stephen, please go ahead. I don't see your camera is on, Stephen. Where are you? Just check your hand. Open the, can you see Stephen?
Stephen? Yeah, Stephen is here. Unmute
Only
yourself,
this.
Stephen.
Yeah, you can unmute them if you can see.
Okay. Sir, I can't unmute actually. I'm not having.
You are co-host, so you can do.
Okay. So let me see.
Yeah.
Stephen. Try to do unmute now. Okay.
Yeah. Now I can unmute. I don't know if you can hear me.
Yeah, audible.
Okay, all right. Okay. Peter, I wanted to ask, you've been using some scripts you have saved on your system. How do we, if like is to start afresh, or maybe we're trying to run on a different application, how do you get that script ready? Because there's so much on that script that we need to be able to do on our own.
See, the script I will give you, and later on you will able to understand the things and you will be able to do the things, because right now, see, it is a code, and this code is nothing. We already work with this code in the
Mhm.
Terraform. I think we created some user script, and we provision the infra and things are running. So it is the same thing, but in the pipeline there are some specific things, like you have to mention the task, you have to mention the steps, so that only you have to learn. You have to
Okay.
memorize that thing. You can memorize that thing. Otherwise, things are same. Nothing changed. Okay, now let me share my screen again. See, guys, don't panic actually. So you are having lots of things in your mind, like if with this happened, what we will do, this happened, then what we will do. So just give yourself some time, because this is the first day, okay? And in the first day, if I will explain everything, then it will be like also it will be like masked up. So you won't be able to understand, and you won't be able like what we have to do. Okay, see, I made some
It will
changes
take
in the.
time. It will take time.
It will take time, because in a single day you can't be expert in the Azure DevOps. It is a very vast area. Okay, so see, I make some changes, like I am not going to tell you what changes I have made, but I made some changes. Okay, so see, you can see like sudo apt update -y is there, install -y is there. Commands are all only small thing is there, small only small thing. It will break the pipeline. So I am just doing React app 9003. Let's just give the name 003 and 700. Permission needed. It is waiting. I am giving the permission. Permit. See. Only a small change I made in my code. Only a small change. See, it is saying running job build. And I will ask. किसने पूछा भाई question?
Stephen.
Manish, Jenkins is not difficult. Actually, Jenkins is not difficult. It is your thinking. It is not difficult. In the Jenkins also, there are some setups you have to do, and there are two kind of things like free and descriptive. So the pipeline you have to choose. Then accordingly you have to accordingly you have to give the data to that pipeline, and it will work. It is not that much of typical. Things are same. Names are different. Pizza is same in Domino's also, in the Pizza Hut also, and in the other pizza shop. Pizza is the same. We can say pizza is the same entity, but the products that Pizza Hut is saying it is giving some other name, and the कौन सा है pizza brand, and any other brand is giving other name, but pizza is same. So it is like pipeline is same, but different product have other different name. That is the thing.
Rafael Baidu, he has asked the question. Let's break
No.
and we can answer when asked. Rafael Baidu, you can ask question. Bhupendra.
What he is asking?
He said, let him break it so that we can answer your question.
Yeah, it will break. See,
I
the
mean, you
testing
will
is
ask.
completed now. Deployment, in the deployment, it will fail. See, test completed, in the deployment, it will fail. I guess it will fail. See, you can see running job, deployment, testing successful, build successful. See the error. There is an error. Got failed. Let me show you the message. Job deploy complete with result failed. If you are not able to see, I can see. I think you can see this. It is failed. Okay. नाउ मिस्टर क्या नाम था उनका यार, या सरोज, मिस्टर
You can
सरोज.
see in chat.
Oh yeah. See, buddy, if you can see, like it started trying to establish SSH connection, successfully connected, and this is the permissions and all. Then it start deployment and it give the error. Warning, APT does not have a stable CLI interface. Use with caution in a script. And it gave something like so many things it gave. APT does not have stable CLI interface, and this is the thing. So can you tell me, like I will show you the code. This is the code. This is the deployment code. If you can see, and let me, okay. This is the code, and I will tell you, not in this part. Okay, in this part only there is an error. Okay, let me copy, oh sorry. Control C, let me open Notepad++. And I want you to, like you know about this thing, but see in this part only, in these lines only there is an error. Can you tell me what is the, if anything, if any mistake I made in this, please guys, if you can tell me, what's the wrong thing in this code? Okay, just remove this also. If you feel like, remove this also. Okay, remove this also. Now in this 3 lines, apt update -y, apt install -y, sudo systemctl start nginx. Only this 3 code, in these 3 command have some error. Anyone? This is the error. This is the warning. Actually, it is the warning. It is not the error. It is only the warning. But the as our like standard output gets some warning, our CI/CD pipeline thinks like, okay, there is something it want to say. That's why it is breaking. It is just warning. If you will do this thing manually, the error won't be there. But it is saying this line, APT does not have a stable CLI interface. Only these lines, only these three command have some error. If you can tell me what is the what's wrong in this command? Is it incorrect? Anyone can unmute and anyone can say. Sudo apt install -y, no nginx before -y. Eh? Okay, no nginx before -y. You can type this also, nginx -y. Okay. It's the correct. It is the correct thing. If you are going with this is the correct thing. But see, sometime when we are doing it manually, sudo apt update -y, if you are not doing -y, maybe it will ask you, so do you want to proceed or not? That's why we are giving it -y. So there is one more thing. Only this part, only this apt part having the error. What I have to put? apt-get. This only I have to put. See, I will change this thing in front of you. Go back. And you have to search. I will share this error with you and you have to search. Okay. This is the error. Can I edit? Yes, I can edit it. Edit. Only these 2 changes I have made. apt-get, get, sorry, validate and save. Save. run the agent is not running, all the potential agent running request current. Okay, something wrong. See, running job build, it is running. If the pipeline is getting failed, it will give you the errors. You can search that error and you can fix the things. So there are 3 steps. These are the steps: build step, test step, deploy step. So these are the steps. That is not happening. Next. Okay, job is pending. It is listening. It is taking time. I don't know why, but yeah, it will work. I think already there is a successful pipeline, so maybe it is just checking for the things. That's why. Because there is no code to already files are there and all things are there. So maybe that's why it is taking time. Let me stop this. Let me cancel this. Still it is working. Are you sure? Okay, I have to write 17 also. See, things are there and it is not able to replace. So that's why it is not working, I guess. This thing again, this is also happening. It is not there, I think. It is there. So kind of, I have to delete the pipeline and then let give me, I need to delete this pipeline. Delete, Control V, delete. Again, I'm creating the pipeline, the fresh pipeline. See, the React tab is not working, I guess. It is still in work. Okay, something is there. Save. What happened? Run. Because in the VM things exist, so that's why there is no change. Or maybe it will not able to replace the things. Let's see. Because things are already in our VM and we are not making any changes. And there was a successful pipeline previously, and I just tried to make some error. Okay, it start building again. See, it is happening. If you are making any changes, then it will be good. So I just remove the code, like apt was there. I just we need to write apt get, so that whenever there will be some output or like it is getting something from terminal, so it will accept and it will proceed for that, for the further things. It should not work, I guess. Now build folder is there, so okay, it is happening. But in the enterprise, suppose if we are doing this thing, so we are writing the code, like we are putting the conditions. If thing is there, then just skip or like that something. I have written, I think. If else is there, I think in this code it is not there. Okay, is not there. So we are putting some conditions also. If things are there, then they have to speak. They have to speak. Skip. Sorry. If things are there, folders are there, files are there, then the pipeline will skip them. If it is not there, then it will create. But in our case, the files are already in our VM, but it is again replacing, I think, because the previous pipeline we have deleted and we are making a new pipeline. So yeah, it is happening. That's why running test. Deploy. Yeah, it's done. So it is already working. Pipeline is done. We can see the success message here. This is done. If it is breaking, it will give you like I cancelled. See, I cancelled. So it is saying cancel. If it is getting failed, it will say you that it is failed. So we can check, like we can come here when we can check the logs in the job. So this is the way it is working.
Hello, Bhupendra, are you there?
Yes, sir, I'm there. Oh, I'm so sorry. I was on mute, I think. Nobody is saying like they can't able to hear me and okay, my bad. So I was just saying like Sam Kelly, so Dubey is having a question like, so we need to use
Okay.
apt get. So yes, we need to use apt get because sometimes see whenever we are writing sudo apt update -y. So why we are writing -y? So it won't ask us for the permissions like we have to say yes or no, then only it will work. Just one sec, one sec.
I was thinking you are doing some testing and all.
Sorry.
I was thinking you are doing some testing. There is some process
No, no, no,
going
no, no.
on.
No. I'm not doing anything. See, actually, I'm having a kid at my home and parents are not here.
Okay, okay.
So she disturbing, so that's why. So yeah, so see, apt get means like sometime in our command, sometime they ask like if we are doing sudo apt update, then maybe it will ask for like do you want to update, or then we are writing yes. So for that, for skipping that thing, we are using -y. So same thing, we don't want any output on our standard output. Okay, standard output is that nothing but your console screen. So in that apt case, we are using apt get for the same thing. Like if suppose it is getting something, then our pipeline will think like, okay, it is asking me something, so it will break that time.
Bhupendra,
So
have you shared your screen? Sorry to interrupt you.
no, I'm not sharing my screen.
Okay, okay.
I'm just
Someone
I'm
was
on
asking
one chat.
actually. Okay.
In the chat only I am seeing the questions. That's why I'm asking.
Okay.
So this was for Sam Kelly. So she was asking. Okay, Asha is asking, can we still watch some videos on Udemy today? Yeah, you have to you have to watch the video, then only you will understand the things.
Yeah, demo part, if you have done, then they can proceed further. And yes.
Just watch the video, try to understand the things. Ashai, go ahead. Ashai, is not able to unmute, I think. Ashai, unmute yourself.
Okay, sir. Good morning, sir.
Morning.
I still don't get the difference between apt get and apt. Is it that when you use apt get, is better for like non-interactive how do I put this now?
Correct. The same thing. That is correct. You are getting the nice thing. It is for non-interact, like my pipeline, like it don't want to interact with the standard output. So it is for that only. You are getting correct. Yeah. Unmute yourself.
Oh, okay, thank you. So so when I run apt get, it just runs in the background and it doesn't ask for anything from me, or there's nothing for me to see, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. So what's the difference between that one and apt? Because they almost do the same thing.
No. See, things are not same. Just try to search on it. Things are not same. See, sometimes whenever you run the command, whenever you are downloading something, suppose you are on the Google Chrome or whatever browser you are using, and you click to download some file. Then okay, you clicked on download, but then there will be a window and it will ask you
Yeah.
where to save the file. Okay,
Yes.
so it is asking you. You already click on the download, but this window is asking to you. So it is kind of the thing. If you are getting something, maybe it can ask you. So that's why to get rid of that things, we are using that apt get.
Okay. All right. Thank you, sir.
Goodness, go ahead. Okay, you okay, unmute yourself.
Okay, thank you very much. Just to like continue with Tomiwa's question. So you said the APT get is for non-interactive. That means we don't have to like put in an input. But then if it's really non-interactive, why are we still flagging it with -y?
See,
Sir?
yeah, I'm hearing you.
Okay.
See, things are like wait. Let me close this. Okay, this is my pipeline. Okay. So you are on the same thing you want to know. Like, see, there is in my code again. There is a one thing. Let me share with you. Okay, it was in the previous code. Let me share my screen first. Share entire screen. Share. Okay, my screen is visible, right?
Yes, it's visible.
Okay, fine. See, I'm using apt get here. Okay, this is for the React app. Now see, YAML code, mini finance. I use this line. Here also I'm using this apt-get install and I'm using this line. Okay, export Debian front-end non-interactive. Okay, so what it is doing, if I'm not using this, suppose maybe sometime the people who is writing the code, they are not using this apt-get or maybe they are not using -y. So maybe they are then the pipeline will go ahead, it will execute the command and every command will give you something. Like every command have, you are giving the input, so every input has some output. Okay, so for that things only, for to get rid of that things only, like it may occur the things, or maybe like if we are not using this thing, it is giving error, it is giving warning, it is not giving any error. See, let me show you the pipeline. Because if it is giving the warning, our pipeline is getting break, because our pipeline thinks like that, because it is not a human being or something who can understand, okay, this is the warning, we can proceed. Or what our pipeline thinks, okay, we are getting some warning, so maybe some problem is there, that's why it is getting stuck. Let me show you, because the last okay, I deleted that pipeline. Wait, let me, because there was the warning only, it was not the error. Will not found. Okay, I deleted that. So what was that? What was there? It was giving the warning only. Okay. So when it is a warning, if generally if you are installing npm and all, there are lots of warnings are there. So and in front of that means you are doing, I am doing, and we are doing, we are writing the commands. Okay, so we can understand, okay, it is the warning, we can leave it. But our pipeline don't understand that thing, we have to put in our code. If warning is there, you can skip, then it won't give that error. Okay, it won't stuck, it will go, it will skip the thing and it will go further, but it don't doesn't understand the warning. I have to tell my code, like we have to add some part of the code, like if we are not suppose if it if it is getting any warning, only the warning, not the error. If it is getting any warning, you can skip that and you can proceed further. That we have to add in our pipeline code, because this is a simple pipeline. The warning is there, it is thinking, the pipeline is thinking there is some error and it is stopping the task. And that time it was the warning only, it was not an error. I deleted that part actually. I will show you that error again. I will do this thing and I will show you that error. It's not an error. That is a warning only, and the pipeline is getting succeeded. It is not. It is saying like, okay, there is something error. It thinks like there is something wrong happened, but it is not wrong because that Azure DevOps don't know. We have to tell them, okay, it is a warning. You can skip that thing. Getting me?
Yes, yes. Thank you. Thank you very much.
We have to put. Okay, I will do one thing. I will try to like not in these days, but someday I will do in the next Sunday. What I will do, the same thing we can do. I will share the code, and in that code I will mention, okay, if warning is there, you have to skip that thing. So it is taking warning as an error. It is saying like, okay, something is coming on the standard output, and it is not able to handle that thing. That's why it is stopping that pipeline. Are you getting me? That's why we are using apt-get. That's why we are using -y. So that if it is why we are using -y, so that the terminal won't ask us to input anything, any value. That's why we are putting, okay, just sudo apt install nginx
My
-y.
initial confusion, sorry, my initial confusion was the apt-get and apt. You know, on the terminal when we are doing it manually, if you use apt, if you use just apt with -y, the -y won't prompt you for an input. So if we are using apt-get with -y, so it's just a minor confusion. But I'm fine now.
It is same like if you are clicking any file on the Google Chrome, then it will ask you where to download. So it is for that only. Like it is not giving any error. But see, in the backend when the code run, there are so many things. Okay, so that things only they are pushing that. Okay, it may ask. It is not like it will ask. It must ask. It may ask. That is why we are using that thing, because you are downloading something, you are asking something lucky, okay, you have to do that thing, you have to install that thing, so it may ask. That's why we are using that thing.
Okay. Thank you very much. I'm
Thank
fine.
you. Yeah, Pratyush. Unmute yourself.
Hello. No, am I audible? Hello.
I can't hear you. You are unmuted, but your voice is not clear, or what, I don't know.
Am I audible now?
Yeah, audible.
Okay. Yeah, I was just searching about the question Goodness and Tomiwa asked, and yeah, I got something like it's saying when we used previously, it was used that sudo apt-get and sudo apt-cache, and after that, some people were just for the simplicity, they actually merged the command sudo apt-get and sudo apt-cache in the apt itself. So when we use, suppose we want to update or install anything, we just use sudo apt. And but in the while running the scripts and all, scripts don't understand this thing, the human thing. That's why we need to specifically mention the apt-get or apt-get is for the querying something to install about it. Apt-cache is for searching about something. Explicitly, we need to mention it. And yeah. That's it.
Yeah, it is also for that, because when I tried yesterday, I tried with apt only. I was not using apt-get. I was using apt only. But when I search over the internet, so these things happen like when see, there was an error in the last demo, I guess. So it was showing something that in there is some standard input. In standard input is nothing but our keyboard. Okay, so whatever we are giving to it, so it has to give us. So it is saying like that it gave me something, but I am not able to fetch that. So in that reference also we can say, when we are using that thing, so they are like they are getting rid of that things, like whatever you are getting on your standard output or your screen. So it is for that also. Yeah, people merge the code, and that is also the one thing. Maybe I will read about that. But yeah, yesterday what I got, I explained.
Okay.
PPT get used for automation, script, and backend. Anything else? Anything else, guys? Anything you want to know?
Okay, I would suggest you all to please watch Udemy courses. Okay, Udemy recorded videos, and it's a section 9 CI/CD pipeline from 182 to 189. Approximately 2.5 hours it will take. So please start to watching it. Small things are there. You have to make your own note. Okay. So please start watching this. It's very important. Okay. Still we have almost 50 minutes before the lunch. After 50 minutes, we will take a lunch break. Okay. So please watch this. Thank you. Thank you, Bhupen, for a wonderful session. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. So are we creating any breakout room for watching or what?
Yes, sorry. Let me create breakout rooms. And guys, you can also watch. And if there are pending assignments, then you can also work on pending assignments. Okay. I am creating breakout rooms. Give me a few minutes. Thank you. I have created a few breakout rooms. Depending upon your requirement, please join there. For this week, we have created 3 breakout rooms. And for week 10 and week 12, we have created 2 separate for pending rooms. Thank you so much. We have still 45 minutes. After that, we will take a lunch break. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Hello everyone. So how much you have watched till now? It's a 185 or where you have 185. Okay, 74. Near about 184, 85, right? Okay, it's okay, no problem at all. Okay, guys, then we are taking 30 minutes lunch break here. After that, we can resume our session. So thank you so much. Please go and have lunch and come back in 30 minutes. Thank you. Please mark your attendance. I have shared the link. Just please mark your attendance. I have shared the link. Meantime, I am opening the breakout rooms. So please resume your code, resume your learning. Spelling to Windows and okay. I have open breakout room. Please check it, join, and try to complete. Please mark your attendance. After that, please join to breakout rooms and complete your video. Hello guys, have you completed all the videos or still working on? It? 188, 189. Okay, almost completed. Only one or two videos remaining. Okay, good. Okay, so let's have 50 minutes of break, and after that we can come back. Is it tea, coffee break? 15-minute break. We are taking 15-minute break. Thank you. If you have completed week 10 assignment, then please type week 10. If you have completed week 10 assignment, please type week 10. And please raise your hand if you have completed week 12 assignment. If you have completed, please raise your hand. Week 12. Only 5, 6. Week 12 assignment. If you have completed, please raise your hand. Out of 106, only 9 have raised their hand. So only 9 have completed for week 12. Okay, please down your hand. Please down your hand. Please down your hand, please. Let me create a breakout rooms and please review your assignment for week 10. Any of you already completed? I would like to know who have not completed. Please raise your hand. 10, 20, 30 people. For week 10, who have not completed, please raise your hand. Okay, I am going to recreate breakout rooms. Please join there and help each other, and it's kind of peer assignment review. Okay, for week 10. Week 10, we are giving only 15 minutes. Just go and join and see each other assignments. And please join. Only 15 minutes. We have time for this. Please join any breakout rooms and see your peer assignment for week 10. Week 10 assignment review, please. join. There are 20 rooms. Please join any room to review your peer assignment. As if you are active, please join any breakout room. Please join any breakout room and do your peer assignment training for week 10. There are 20 rooms. You can join any. Guys, please turn on your camera. Please turn on your camera if you are there, active, and you can listen me. Anuradha, ma'am, are you there?
Yeah, I'm there.
Okay. Next we have attendance. I think final attendance remaining. Yeah, let's
Okay,
have
so
the final attendance. Yeah, just a minute. Let me take. Please mark your attendance. It's a 13-week final session. Just please mark your attendance. It's a final session, final. After the lunch, we have already done mid session, right? It's a final one. Please mark your attendance. In meantime, just focus on assignment. Pending assignment you have to complete. I can see there is not much assignment in week 12. Okay. So please work on assignment week 12 and week 13 it will be started. So week 12 and week 13. If in week 13 we have only 4 assignment, right? In this week we have only 4 assignment. In this 4 assignment, Bhupender already covered 3 assignments. 1, 2, 3. He has already covered. Okay. So I don't think there will be any challenge, any issue. Just you have to focus on your learning. You have to watch again their recorded video is Udemy. Okay. Please make a note. And only one thing you can do, practice. If you will not do any practice, you will not learn anything. So please do practice as max as possible. Okay. For this reason, we have again come with assignment 1, assignment 2, then again next day assignment 3, next day assignment 4. I have already shared the schedule in announcement message. Okay. So please see there and according to that just plan. Okay. Group 1 and group 2 there will be assignment 1, assignment 2. And group 3 on Tuesday, they will do assignment 3. Group 4, they will do assignment 4 on Wednesday. If any doubt, you can correct me, okay? Attendance has been completed. Yes, Anuradha, you can share your screen and announce champion of the week for week 10.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
So, yeah. 1 minute. I'll just share. I think we all are waiting eagerly for this. 1 minute. Let me just hide this. Okay. Can you see my screen? Okay. So I think we all are eagerly always waiting for this, few of them who have become champion this week. So this is for week 10. So in group 1, Afunogu Stephanie, she scored 209 out of 210. And she's done an excellent work and her concepts are clear and she's done good presentation throughout. So congratulations to her.
Well done. If you are there, then please, you can speak. Yeah.
Yeah.
Stefan, are you there in this meeting?
Stephanie, are you there? Afnogu, Stephanie. The team leads, can you just check and let us know?
Participant unmute themselves.
Yes,
Yes,
we
they
want
can.
them to
Yeah,
see. Yeah.
they can unmute themselves. Okay, anyone
Yes,
can.
yes, please unmute.
Okay, it seems you're
Not
seeing
there?
not there.
Yeah, apologies. I think she's not present. We'll relay the
Okay.
message to her. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Okay. Congratulations. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you
The-
very much.
Yeah, yeah. So in group 2, the person who's got champion of the week for week 10 is Nkechi Quineth Ogbuji. Are you there? You have got 207 total out of 210 and you've done excellent work. Can you please come on camera and unmute yourself?
Okay, hi, good morning, everyone.
Hello,
I think I'm so.
congratulations.
Okay, hold on, let me put my camera, my video. Good morning, everyone. So this is a thank you speech for the champion of the week. Thank you so much. My thanks goes to my group members, to Mr. Pravin for pushing us beyond our limits, and then also a big shout out to my friend Mary. She's in group 4. She has always been there helping us through thick and thin when we have issues in the middle of the night. And also my friend Nkechi, Bridget in Huma. To our team members, I appreciate. To Lakon, I really appreciate the checking in and everything. And thank you. That's just what I have to say.
Congratulations.
All right.
And group 3, it's Love Chioma Ogujofor. Are you there, Love? She's got 209 out of 210 and she's done an excellent job. Love, are you there? Can you please unmute yourself? Team lead, can you just check?
I don't think he is there.
She's not there
The name is not showing in the chat.
in the list. Okay,
Yeah.
fine.
Okay. Okay.
Then going on to group 4, Goodness Ojonuba, are you there? She's got a score of 203 out of 210 and done an excellent work. And the comments are she has done demo also, and that she's got marks for the assignment 5. Yeah. Are you there? Can you please unmute and come on camera, please?
I'm
Goodness.
still looking for the she, but then I'm not actually a she, I'm a he. So
Okay,
my
sorry.
Okay.
I think my phone has been buzzing like since, and for the first time I've been champion because I have a lot of friends that are champions. So, and if you check the comments, there are a lot of people that have been saying, "Ah, goodness is my champion." But then it's not really about being champion. For me, it's about being able to like help people to like finish up. So I have some people that we actually troubleshoot with. I have Mary. Sometimes we go on calls to like help people troubleshoot, and there's Ade too. And there are a lot of people that actually trust me to like help them. So it's a privilege to be champion. I want to also thank the co-mentors for always helping us. Yeah. And to Pratush, my guy.
Okay, got it. Okay. Now
Thank you.
yeah, congrats. Okay. From group 5, we have Dolapo Mohammed, score of 200 out of 210, and he has done an excellent job. Can you come on camera, please, and unmute yourself? Dolapo, are you there? Team leads, can you check? So this is what you miss when you don't stay till the end of the session. You never
Hi,
know what
sorry, I
surprise will be
was
there.
trying to, I
Are
was
you
having
there?
issues with
Oh
my,
yeah, great, you're there. Yeah, please.
yeah, sorry, I was having issues turning on my camera, so that's why it took me a while.
Okay.
So, can I go without putting on my camera because I would have to drop out before I'll be able to put it on?
Yeah, so you can just state 1 or 2 words and then you can drop off, I guess, no, Praveen sir?
Oh, okay. Thank you so much.
Yeah. We have just completed this session. Yeah.
Okay, so I am actually honored to be named champion of the week. So I thank everyone. I thank my accountability partners. I thank the co-mentors. I thank Praveen and everyone. I also thank the people that will do assignments together, Pelumi, Okiki, Rofiat, and Shenwa Deguki. So thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. I'm really honored.
Thank you all. Thank you.
Okay, last group 6, Mohana Krishna, Dharani Kumar, 200 out of 210, and has done an excellent job. Mohana, are you there? Team leads, can you just check?
Yes.
Mohana? Oh, yes.
Hi all. Hi all. This is Movana here. So thanks for considering me for this weekly champion for this week. So it's completely new to me regarding learning the Terraform. So juggling between the pulling up setting up the infrastructure with respect to the AWS and Azure accounts, and with respect to AWS setting up with CLI, and it's completely different with Azure. It is with using service principal concept. So it was completely new, and since I've been having issues with my personal desktop, I'm been completely built up with setting up Linux machines. So that's been a learning for me to manage both the instance and also managing my assignments. So thank you all. So hope I will be continuing for the till the capstone project and the for the complete cohort week.
Yeah,
Thank
great
you.
work. Great
Yeah,
work.
thank you.
Good job. All of you, congratulations. Thank you.
Thank you, Anuradha. Thank you all. You have done excellent job. And we will send these certificates by tomorrow. Last week's certificate I have not sent also, so I will send that also. So thank you so much. We have done for the day.
Please,
And
yeah.
please go
Excuse
ahead.
me, sir. I reached out to Stephanie. She said she has issues with her laptop, so that's why she couldn't join. Yeah.
Okay, it's
She's
okay.
saying thank you.
Yes. You go ahead.
Yeah, I reached out to Stephanie. She says she has issues with her laptop. Her laptop is faulty. So that's the reason she couldn't join to give her comments for being a champion of the week for Group 1. But she's saying thank you.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you. No problem at all. Thank you so much. Yes, two things are important. First one is please work on pending assignments, and second one is please be prepared for demo. It will start from Monday. So whoever is there in group 1, group 2, please work on that. Do some hands-on. Okay. After that, you'll be ready to present something. It is not tough. It is actually, you have to focus on your learning. You have to watch your videos again and again, make some notes. Okay. And you can also connect to your team lead. Okay. And your commenters are there. Just connect them, ask them if you need any help, you can connect. If you connect, then they can help you. Okay. So thank you so much. Okay, guys, if you have any question, then let me know, else we are good to go from our side. Stop sharing another. Thank you.
Okay, I'm not able to. How do I stop sharing? Is there some way to stop it? I don't know. I'm not able to stop sharing. I don't know.
Okay.
This champion of the week of this week are so great.
How do I stop sharing?
Stop sharing. I don't know, but let me check what going to be. If we click on, you don't see stop start sharing.
No.
The
I
bar
can't
was,
see.
I think it got hidden. It got hidden. That's why it's not able to
So
see.
how do I activate it again if I want that?
That's a good question.
Okay, no problem at all. We are good to go. So thank you so much. We are going to end this meeting. Okay.
Okay, anyway,
That's all
yeah.
what I can do here. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, yes. Thank you. Bye bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye, everyone.
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 Have a good
Bye, everyone.
Bye,
Bye,
everybody.
everybody.
Bye.
Bye, bye.